course, we have everything there. Okay. Well, let's continue. Oh boy. Okay, so we are our anonymous sister character. I think her name is Kay. I'm not sure the names are important. I know the brother's name is Blake. Sister's name is Kay. Let's go. My gosh. This is my office where the magic happens. Pretty cool, huh? It's getting to be too much. Figures after Catherine died, she'd leave a big mess behind. Just keep your head on straight, alright? We're gonna find Blake. Then you can skip town again and forget this place for good. Hell, if there's room in the truck, I might come along. I trusted Million. Like I said, I never trusted her. Not for a minute. She was a set of eyes for Thomas St. Clair. And it turns out LeBlanc was right. Man, look at this web. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Place next door complains they can see me when I'm on the pot. Told them look the other way. Ain't like I'm making you watch. But I think they like my hole otherwise. Keeps us connected. Lots more I could say about this hole. Hell, I could stand here and sit to you and talk to you about it all day. Alright, let's see. Add UPI. Toilet's right there if you need to wash off. Ugh. That's where I keep track of all the dead bodies I found. You can find a lot of dead bodies if you go looking. Kind of like a treasure hunt. Face paint kit. Stop touching that, unless you want to see me clown up. He's like a clown in his spare time. Alright, let's see here. Well, I think that's everything here. Apple Street. Is that another Garrett? A man wearing battle armor and blazoned with a red cross crouches over a turtle on the sidewalk. A name tag that reads Garrett is fixed to the man's armor. Did he finally get his wish? Did he get better, did he get a better uniform? Oh yeah, that's the guy, alright. I was just... Who the fuck are you? Man, I know this looks weird. I got separated by my, from my co-workers, and then I saw this turtle, so I stopped to take a look. Why are you outside my place of business dressed like a pervert? Pervert? I'm just like a knight. How am I just like a pervert? Look, I can go. Why are you here? For work, I guess? What kind of work? Spiritual work. Kind of like yoga. Or no, more like out of space stuff. Rockets. We're into self-improvement, weightlifting, stuff like that. Sounds cool as shit, like a cult. It is. It's like a cult, but cooler. It's like you join, and you immediately have friends and a dad who wants to hang out with you. Oh wow, he doesn't have issues. Well, sometimes he does. Once we get to Mars, he said he's going to hang out with us. Where'd you get this costume? It's not a costume. Why does everyone keep calling it that? I'm a soldier of Christ. Fine, but where'd you get it? The Party Supply Warehouse in Kenner. They gave us a group discount. Gave who a group discount? Me and my co-workers. Where are your co-workers? They said they'd come pick me up before launch, but it's getting kind of late. Launch? Yeah, what's that mean? Launch? I don't know, man. We were supposed to do this thing tonight, but it kind of fell apart at the last minute. Have fun with your turtle, bruh. I will. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, let's see. Oh, I got a new mind map thing. Okay. What's the new thing? Aha. The Garretts are wandering around Norco. There are young men wandering around Norco wearing plastic battle armor and name tags that say Garrett. The Garretts. Okay. I really like this mind map idea. It really helps solidify the story. Alright, let's see. The snowball stand is closed for the winter. Okay, so not much inventory in this game, I have to say. Okay, we got the Floodgate Tavern, we got the home, we got Dimes discount. Let's try the tavern. I need a drink. Not a lot of people. Looks pretty barren. Man, I love this music so much. I love the writing so much. I love everything about this game so much. Okay, let's see. We're reporting to you live from Shield Oil Refinery fence line in Good Hope, where there's a cargo moving machine is ablaze. It is believed that the unit burst to flames after colliding with the flare stack. The oil pirate known as Lucky is wanted in connection with this incident, as well as a string of other arsons across the parish. He is considered armed and dangerous. That dude has been blowing up all kinds of shit. Hey, he's not so bad. Alright, let's see what this guy has to say. Hey again, Kay. What's Brett doing following you around? Need me to call the police? Brett? Nah, we're pals. You say so. What, Gus? You think I ain't got friends? I got me all kinds of friends, bruh. Alright, Brett. More friends than I know what to do with. Alright. Y'all don't get in no trouble this evening. Lots of weird stuff happening on the news. I think there's not much going on here. Okay, so let's see. We can go back to Apple Street. I'm thinking Dime's Discount might be a better place. Let's check out home first. The way I found you, I came in right here through the front door. It took me a minute to figure out where all the noise was coming from till I climbed up the attic. They had a ladder that went down through the attic into a closet like a damned haunted house. I got down there, seen the robot had its claws around your neck. So what I did was, I kicked you out of the way. I kicked you pretty hard, come to think of it. Robot's face was all opened up. She had shit. I don't even know what it was. A big glowing tumor floating in her head. She tried closing up her face to protect it, but I already had my 9 drawn. Popped her a few good times before she could snap her face shut. She whined a little bit and fell over. It wasn't easy getting you back up that ladder, but I managed. Let's go check and make sure the robot's still there. Maybe have a look around that room. Yeah, okay. Let's check on Million. The crows eye you from the power line. The overhead light of the neighbor's kitchen illuminates yellowing wallpaper and unused furniture. Street, backyard. Cat. Your mom fed the neighborhood strays. They must be hungry since she passed. House. 3 times this house had flooded. Well, we already talked about that. Let's look at this thing again. Yes, we saw that before. We already inserted the card. Alright. Bedroom, kitchen, front yard. There we go. Okay, so I'm sure nothing has changed, and we're supposed to go to the attic. Right? The attic? Ah, hidden door. That's where everything happened, if I remember. That's right where I left her. Don't look like she's going nowhere. What the hell was Catherine doing in this room? Spooks me out. Don't even look, Kay. Don't think about it. She wasn't who you thought she was. You run your fingers over the flaking glass of Million's faceplate. Shards fall to the ground beside her limp hands. There's no life left to the machine. A work light hangs from two small hooks driven into the wall. Its extension cord runs into the makeshift ductwork of the closet. I'll check the laptop, the signal jammer, all this crazy stuff. An anti-malware advertisement repeats itself infinitely on the laptop display. Yeah, let's check this. This seems important. At the center of the table sits a cheap plastic electronic device. One USB cord runs from the instrument to the computer tower, the other runs to the laptop. No Wi-Fi connection detected. What kind of gizmo is this? Driver is corrupted. Device requires update. Kate? Get me online. Oh, so this is this a, this is Kat, the mother, the mother who died from cancer. Is this sort of a digital personality of her? This answering machine kind of pushy. Let's get it hooked up to the internet, see what happens. Alright, sure. Why not? Million was shot in the face. After discovering your mom's head drive, Million attacked you. LeBlanc was passing by the house, heard the commotion, and rushed to help. He shot her multiple times, destroying her processor. Man. Alright, so yeah, okay, well let's fix that. Is there, this is a military grade, a military grade signal jammer. One of these is enough to take the whole neighborhood offline. No wonder that answering machine can't get no internet. Takes someone with expertise to disable one of those things. Need me to handle it? I think I'll manage. You unplug the signal jammer from the wall. That thing should have a connection now. Alright, good. Let's look at it now. Yeah, okay. Wi-Fi connection detected. Installing drivers. Installation complete. Warning, critical I/O functionality has been depreciated. Or deprecated. To interact with this instance, please install your preferred head drive client onto your mobile device. For more information on hosting options, please visit the Greater New Orleans Neuroversioning Clinic website today. Head drive client? You got one of them on your phone, Kay? Well, I know that in Kat's version, we went to a clinic. And that clinic, I'm guessing, was probably one of those things that developed what is on this machine. So, I don't know, let's check our phone. And what do you know? Well, check messenger. Nah. Okay, that's nothing. Head draft client. Catherine Madere. Compressing local artifacts. Resolved. Establishing a remote connection. K. Enumerated items. K. I'm speaking to my daughter. Wow. Okay. Catherine? Yes. Y'all fucking with me because I'm drunk. Face enumeration module. Conflict detected. Can you... Attacked K. Attacked K? You talking about million? What is million? What you talking about, Kate? How the hell are we even having this conversation? You pull the phone from LeBlanc. We need to find Blake. What happened? Dear, to my son. Blake's missing. Blake is missing? He's lost? His face is a shadow. Kate, you know where he might be? Blake is missing. Is his phone broken or something? Tell us what you remember about Blake. I remember many things about Blake. I remember that he cried. He didn't want me to die. He asked me not to die? Did I die? What do you remember last? There in the chair where I sat. The room was dark. The clinician asked questions. After the appointment, I was to meet with Super Duck. Oh, is this how she afforded being put into a computer or something? Super Duck is the version consciousness of Duck. The what? Please rephrase. Kate, why was you going to see Duck? I was going to see Super Duck, a spawn of Duck, a deformity. But why, Catherine? Because of what I saw? What I saw on the lake? Kay, you ever went to see Duck like I told you to? We better go pay him another visit. I can't make no sense of this. What do you remember about me? You were my child. Is this session complete? My oldest. I remember that you held my leg as a baby when you began to walk. What do you remember about Blue? Please specify what you mean by Blue. He was your husband. Kay, can you hear me? Kay, please. I do not know about Blue. Have I forgotten Blue? The house was dark, and I couldn't make out the shape. Was this Blue? Alright. What are you? I'm Catherine Madere, age 52. Branch identifier, November, whatever year this is, 1.0.0. I'm hosted on a 32 terabyte head host external head drive without cloud support. What happened to Million? Enumeration error. I'm sorry, I do not know Million. I do not know what happened to Million. Let's see. Okay, that's enough. This answering machine mentioned Duck. Let's run by Dimes and have a word with him. Maybe he knows what's going on with all this nonsense. Alright. Exit. Trippy. I never liked the robot, but it's still hard seeing her this way. Had to do it though, otherwise you'd be the one missing a face. Should we go see Duck? I gather we should. That's about the only sense I could make out of what the phone was saying. Okay, well, let's go see Duck at Dimes discount. Okay, so Dimes discount. Gas station. At Tory inside Apple Street. Ah, yes. Oh, I thought Duck was the guy. Okay, well, maybe I have my people mixed up. Let's go inside. Okay. Well, let's see. Perhaps instead of Dimes discount. Alright, so we have a, that thing's getting repaired. Instead of Dimes discount, let's go to Dimes. Oh my. Well, that changed. Let's search for hotkeys. Shield's chemical annex sits a small distance from the house. Two teenagers wearing cheap costumes block the door. Each wears a name tag that reads Garrett. Yes, okay. That must be them co-workers that little nerd was talking about outside my place of business. LeBlanc regards the teens. Happy Halloween, kids. You look like a couple soda cans. Get off my lawn, bitch. So y'all work with that other little dude outside my place of business? We work only for ourselves. We don't answer to anyone. We're dissident Garretts. Ah, they're a splinter of the blue shirts. Alright, whatever. Where the hell's Duck? Where the hell's Duck? That's what I'm asking you. Dave's fault, motherfucker. Excuse me, boy. Getting a little fresh? I think I might have to whoop your ass. Seriously? Let's kill the degenerate. I don't know, dude. I mean, I could if I wanted to. I just... Silence, Garrett. I can't see shit out of this thing. Stand tall. The barbarians are at the gate. Oh boy. The adolescent turns towards LeBlanc. Ready yourself for death. Alright. I love this fighting mechanic, even though it's kind of weird. I enjoy it. Okay. Garrett and Small Garrett. This guy can barely see, so let's get Small Garrett. He's got spirit. Yeah. Alright, let's give LeBlanc a chance. Small Garrett. Okay. Oh, fuck this shit. Just what in the hell was that about? Let's go check on Duck. Now I'm worried. Before we check on Duck, save early, save often. House is partially boarded up. You assume it's an artifact of hurricane preparation that has since become a permanent fixture. I remember reading that. But no harm in repetition. Duck. Hey Duck. Play. You around, bruh? Old man ain't left his house in years. Hell, them little kids do with him. Well, their notes right there. A scribbled letter sits on the desk. Garrett. Never thought things would get this fucked up. It all took a turn after he made us tie up the dead lady's kid. It all took a turn after he made us... Who's he? Dead lady's kid. Oh, Blake! Dead lady's kid. Kay, you don't think... Then he tossed John's head in the water. John. Oh, John, the leader. The leader of this cult. They probably rebelled. What in the... And John's eyes. They weren't his. They were glowing. I'll never forget that. So, is John undergoing a transformation because... Is Blake somehow tied to the transformation of John? I don't know. All the Garretts at the Rock had been sneaking around trying to find his head. I didn't like John, but hell, everyone deserves a funeral. Oh, okay. Okay, so John's head really was just a head. All right. Okay, so wow, I'm trying to make sense of all this. It's kind of deep. We know he tossed it out of the boat somewhere around latitude 30.077, longitude -90.366. Do I need to write this down, or is the game going to keep track of that for me? But the lake is so full of sediment that we can't see shit. Losing hope that we'll find it. That's all for now. You boys be safe. And coordinates is in Lake Pond Chart Train. They're searching the swamps. LeBlanc sides the paper to you. Okay, good. So, no writing needed. Put that in your pocket. This right here is the closest thing to a lead we got. That dead lady's kid just might be your brother. Yeah, I gathered that too. You know, as convoluted as this story is, I'm actually kind of following it, which I'm really impressed by. And part of the reason why I'm following it is because of this great mind map. So this is Duck. Okay. So many characters, I'm really glad that they can remind me of who's who. Okay, so with Garrett's, may have kidnapped my brother. You found a note at Duck's house suggesting that the Garretts may have kidnapped Blake. The Garretts are looking for a decapitated head of John. Somewhere in the lake, the Garretts. Finished thought. Alright, sunken head. There's a head in the lake. The Garretts are looking for it. So far, this is a solo live stream, but you know what? This is a very entertaining game, and this would make one hell of a VOD no matter what. And I do this for pure enjoyment, so that's just fine. Let's see here. I'm sure, I mean, this is not the usual time where I reserve Wednesdays, so these Sunday ones, I don't blame it if people can't come. Anyway, let's check out library. Oh no! Oh hell, bruh. Duck, hey! Duck slouches in his office chair. LeBlanc shakes the man's shoulder and snaps his fingers before his face. He's breathing. Wake up, Pops, wake up! Duck's eyes slowly widen. Brett? He attempts to smile. What's good, Detective? You don't look so hot, Clay. We gotta get you some help over here. Just taking a nap is all. The little creep's still out front. We took care of him. Duck turns to you. How about you, Kay? You ever get your mother's stuff back from the refinery? Yes. What'd you find? A forged discount card that unlocked a secret room in the middle of the house. Bruh, Catherine James Bond all of a sudden? Why are you so surprised, Brett? That sounds just like Catherine to me. That's who she was. From the outside, she was just normal. Mundane. You wouldn't think nothing of her. But that was a disguise. A costume that she wore. She was clever. Always hiding something. The hell's going on around here, bruh? What them kids was doing outside? The two little ones got separated from the rest of the pack. They had a whole gang in here earlier asking me all kinds of questions. I didn't know the answers to. All because of that thing right there. He lifts his frail hand towards the device on the desk. Biggest mistake of my life. How they managed to find it is beyond me. I thought I'd lost it years ago. Figures it'd come back to find me. So, what is that device? The piece of trash head drive I was telling you about earlier has my brain sitting on it. Yeah, so it's basically a digital, it's a digital construct of a consciousness. Gave birth to that monster that calls itself Super Duck. The one your mother got mixed up with. but the head drive seems more or less broken now. Tell us more about the intruders. Where'd they go? Don't know. Couldn't even guess what this is all about. But they mentioned your mother. Said they have her. They have Kate? How? That's what I'm wondering myself. Catherine's lying in a casket on River Road. Them dummies probably grabbed the wrong person. Nope, she's not in the mausoleum. What would they want with her? Think I know Brett? What about Blake? They say anything about him? Nothing about Blake, but wouldn't surprise me if he's in the mix. Takes after his granddaddy. What were they asking? Asking me to talk to that drive, interpret what it was saying. Something about needing to find a rock. Or no, a stone. I just kept my mouth shut. I don't want nothing to do with that head drive. It's a curse. But I guess they figured it out on their own because they sure left in a hurry. Why didn't they take the head drive with them? It was so chaotic in here, I didn't know what was going on. All of them just shouting over each other. They were as confused as I was. The whole thing seemed like a big mess, like nobody was in charge. And then suddenly they were gone. How'd they find the head drive? Like I said, I don't have the slightest clue. Figured that the monster ran afoul of these people. Stole something from them. Maybe they did have a little research. Found the head drive that started it all. Maybe they thought that if they did that, they could find whatever it was they were looking for. How they know the head drive was yours? That part's easy. It's got my name on the thing. That's enough about the intruders. We'll get you help. No, don't bother with me. A little nap is all I need. No way in hell. I'm calling. You ain't calling nobody, Brett. Cool it. You think this is bad, the way I am right here? This is the way I've been for years. You're getting bent out of shape about it. I just been sitting in this house, hardly able to walk. No more good days. You want to help me out? Come drop by from time to time, alright? I will, Clay. I really will. Good. That's all I'm asking. Alright, let's do the mini-map. Wow, so that's Super Duck. Yeah, that scary little bird entity thing. Alright, the Garretts found Duck's head drive. They managed to find the original head drive that spawned the monster called Super Duck. Duck believes Super Duck stole something from them and they want it back. They brought the head drive to Duck in order to force him to communicate with it. He refused. The Garretts are in a state of disarray. Well, that's... I mean, we caused that. Duck says the Garretts left this house in a state of disarray and confusion, as if there was a breakdown in leadership. Well, their leader's headless, so I'm not surprised. They left in a hurry, however, which may suggest that they found what they were looking for. Okay. Super Duck. Is a viral fork? Huh? Super Duck is a viral fork of Duck's consciousness created by the same neural versioning clinic that your mom visited before her death. Interesting. I'm not sure what that means, but the head drive that once hosted the version somehow escaped Duck's possession and spread like a network virus. It eventually manifested itself physically into what Duck describes as a monster. Okay, well, I definitely saw what Super Duck became, and yes, it looks monster-like. Super Duck contracted my mom. Yes, that is true. Your mom was conducting research for the monster known as Super Duck shortly before her death. Super Duck. Let's finish that thought. A viral fork. So I guess it just was something that spread through neural versioning, whatever the heck that is. I guess it's just digital constructs of consciousness. It was a corrupted consciousness of some sort. Alright. A collection of bills and... Yes, I think I read that before. Head drive. This looks just like the gizmo Kate had. When did everybody start getting these things? And nobody wanted to tell their boy Brett. You think it'll hook up to your phone, Kay? Same as the other one? Well, one way to find out. Clayton Richard. Network ping detected. Super Duck. Oh, right, the Super Duck, not Duck, okay. Network distress, emergency safe mode initiated. Prime mode in terminal state. Prime node in terminal state. Latitude 30 by 0632. Longitude 30 by 3428. And coordinates way out in the lake. Just like the ones written down in that note. Your truck got gas? Think we'll be taking us a little trip to the lakefront. I'm ready when you are. Wow. This is getting heavy. Okay. Alright, yeah, that's enough. Alright. Quack job. Voice memos, case picker. Yeah. Okay. I've got a coordinate letter. It really doesn't have a lot of inventory. I love this. This is I mention it every time, but it's like Shadowgate. I love that they retained it. Okay. How you holding up, kid? What's with that letter we found? Bruh. It says they was looking for a head in the lake. Somewhere around the coordinates it listed. We'll get it figured out, kid. This kind of thing they pay me for. What was Duck's head drive all talking about? It was spitting out coordinates in the lake. Closest thing to a clue we got. I suggest we head that way. Do whatever we need to around that town. And let's go. Alright, so I guess we have our assignment. It's so easy to navigate from place to place. It's great. Alright. So we have Sarpy books. Lake Punch our train, which is probably our next destination. Dimes home, Dimes discount, shield. Mausoleum, Sarpy books. I'm kind of curious about Sarpy books. I just want to quickly check it. I gotta try and get an invite to this Quack app people been talking about. Anything's gotta be better than this. Okay, that's nothing new. Where the dog went, I kinda like, yeah, okay, that's pretty not new. Still not over the crouton thing, in case you're wondering. Yeah. Sorry about blowing up your cat. Yeah. Yeah, I don't blame you. Okay, well. It was worth it just to remember blowing up the cat. Alright, let's go to Lake Pontchartrain. Oh, wow. What's this? Is this the sky? Is this a lake? Is this the lake's reflection of the sky? Just slow down, kid. Road's washed up out here. Ah, okay, I see. Beautiful pixel art. You continue to accelerate, but the truck stays put. Christ, Kay, what'd I tell you? Got any recovery gear on this thing? Shit! We're on foot now, I guess. Looks like there's a fishing camp just up the road. If we want to reach the coordinates, we'll need a boat. But they got one we can borrow. Guess it wasn't gonna be that easy. Truck's sunk in the mud. We're stranded unless somebody can pull us out. Alright, let's check, Hey, I know just where we're at. That's Peachy Doohan's fishing camp. Me and my daddy more or less lived out here for a time. Old man Peachy hated my ass. And that's the Interstate 10 overpass over there. There's a map on the bulletin board. Might help refresh my memory. And I wonder who we got to talk to get a ride in that boat. These coordinates we got are all the way out in the lake. Okay, let's see here. Hot spots galore, right? 2 lake blocked. Alright, let's talk to fishermen. Before we talk... Oh. Well, we gotta walk. Before I walk, a man fishes from the dock. Evening. That your boat? Not mine. Believe that boat belongs to the camp. So they got the key inside one of them units. I suppose they do. Let's go pay them units a visit, Kay. See if we can get a key from one of them. Can you help us pull our truck out of the mud? You were racing down a levee, weren't you? She was hitting every washout she saw. Wish I could help. I got a winch on my truck, but it's on the other side of the spillway. You know Peachy? You know Peachy Doohan, the old man who owns that camp? Sure, I know Peachy. Or I knew Peachy. What do you mean you knew Peachy? You ain't seen about it on the news? Peachy been dead a long time, maybe 10 years. Come on. Yeah, Peachy been dead, and he took several others with him. The man finally cracked. Damn. Figured it might end like that for him. He was a bad dude, bruh. You see anything about me before he died? Brett LeBlanc. What? Anything bad about me? I don't think you understand what happened here. Peachy locked himself in that camp with 3 hostages and a pile of ammunition and refused to leave. Wasn't because he was mad at me, though? The hell kind of question is that? Forget it. So who's got the camp now? His grandson split the place into units and turned them into vacation rentals. All kinds of people pass in and out now. Figured they don't have any clue what took place inside there. Yeah, figure they don't. Alright. I-10 overpass runs above the dredge channel from east to west. Boat. Nice little flat boat. Might be able to get to them coordinates we found back at Duck's house. But the motor takes the key. Alright, so before we walk over there, let's walk over here. Let me take a look at this map right quick so I can get my bearings. The detective inspects the map pinned to the bulletin board, tracing his finger along the bayous. Yeah, alright. I remember this whole stretch from when I was a kid. They call this area La Branche. It used to be an old fishing village until a hurricane knocked it out the lake. Peachy's camp was the only building left standing. That's where we're at now. Trepanier's pond is just across the way. They named it after a plantation man from back in the old days. Then you got the Interstate Canal. The government dug that to build Interstate 10. They let a whole lot of salt water into the swamp in the process. Killed off a lot of the trees. That's how we ended up with the ghost bayous. Them just some old bayous without any trees left standing. The banks eroded without no roots to hold them in place, so you can't hardly see where you're steering their boat before you run it aground. Weren't just the government's fault though. Long time ago they used to log these swamps for timber, left scars all over the place. Like the logging wheel. Reason it looks like a wheel is because they'd park a big pole boat right there in the center. Then them guys would start chopping the trees down, going out in one direction, then another, like the spokes of a wheel. They called it a pole boat because they'd hitch the trees onto a big rope, and the boat at the center would pull the trees in. They had a drum on the boat about the size of a car. The drum would spin to wind up the rope. Big coal-fired son of a bitch. My granddaddy told me it'd spit out smoke like you ain't ever seen. Then down there is the lower section canal. Lots of people died along that canal when the hurricane came through and took out the La Branche. They got people go scuba diving in there looking for treasure lost to the storm. Not always easy to find your way around the area. Good thing there's a map. And it looks like somebody stuck a note to it. Wow. The people who made this game, and I just researched this game, the person who made this game lived in Norco and clearly knows a lot about this area and cares a lot about this area, and it shows. Alright, so let's see here. Got shells. Rangia clamp shells. Yard full of them. I stay in La Place. Carl a text. Alright. Book your ideal stay in Louisiana's natural wetland habitats, with short and long-term options available. You can live like a local in one of America's most mysterious regions. Swamp Away is committed to sustainability. We believe in rebuilding Louisiana's wetlands for a greener, more verdant future. Book before the new year and receive a free snack pack delivery during your stay. Ooh. Whoever been raising my traps going to die, brah. Okay, so we're here. Interstate canal, float roll, logging wheel. Man, it really kind of looks like what he's been explaining. Okay. The map details the southwest corner of the lake, the area that surrounds the lost village of La Branche. Peachy lives. Garrett letter. Oh boy. A name tag pins a hand-scrawled letter to the board. Yo, Garrett. Garrett. Again with these little dudes. Meet us at John's Pond on the northeast side of the lake for the launch. Huh. Ain't never heard of John's Pond in my life. It's a mess over there. People have been posting about it online. Driving out from the city to take pictures with the Ark. If you're coming from this way, the only route is through the ghost bayous. Open up the Apocryphon app and take a look at the map. You'll see some blinking lights. Those mark the locations of the portals. When you dive through them, it's like snorting that stuff Ditchman scrapes off the urinal. It's a fucking nightmare. If you can keep your head on straight, the portals will take you to a light source. Each one will be a little different. Don't let it freak you out. Just be a cool Garrett and make those lights blink just like you see on the map. Do that and you'll get swamp vision, brah. The ghost bayous will appear for you. Good luck. What? Yeah. Are these people really believable? Okay. Well, let's see what we know from the mind map. The Garretts are meeting at John's Pond. The letter on the fishing camp bulletin board instructs Garretts passing through to meet at John's Pond on the northeast side of the lake for the launch. Oh, so this is getting pretty close to their launch. They're launching from the pond, and I believe, if I have to guess, that this is the of course, this is the pond that Kate saw something come out of, and this is the pond that everybody thinks something special is in. And the Garretts think that, and Kate thought that, and I'm sure Super Duck thinks that. Okay. Well, let's check out these units. Well, let's go B first. Looks smaller. Let's knock. What kind of knock is that, Kay? You're not going to get nobody's attention knocking like that. You gotta get wacky with it. Knock fast. Getting wacky with it. Can't believe Blue's child knocks like that. That's hardly even a knock. You gotta knock faster than that. But you knock then. Open up. You gotta use that boat right quick. That boat came with the rental. It's ours. Bruh, let me just lay it out for you. This little highway rat right here is looking for her brother. You got me? We think he might be out there in the swamp. I wish I could help you, but we need that boat. Good luck. Nah, knock again, Kay. Just keep knocking until we get a key to that boat motor. They'll get sick of us eventually. Hey man. Lord help me. If you need the boat so much, why aren't you using it? That isn't any of your business. We're trying to save lives here, brah. As are we. Can we at least get a ride? Where is it you're trying to get? A head drive gave us coordinates in the lake. Really? I don't know what that is, to be honest with you. I pawed a duck. The door slams open upon the mention of Duck's name. What the? So, yeah, a buddy of mine has this little gizmo. It's like, hell, I don't know, an answering machine, I guess. It keeps spitting out these coordinates in the lake. How did he open that door so fast? Sitting... Oh, there's a few of them. Okay. What else did it say? Should I trust these people? It said it's got a stressed out node, bruh. Something getting stressed out in the lake. Where are the coordinates? They in the phone. It's the node. Figure you're right. And you two are just going to boat right up to it. Sure, boating ain't nothing to me. Been boating my whole life. Keep listening. Are you familiar with the network that some call Super Duck? Duck's my buddy I was telling you about. Clayton Richard. Yeah, Clay, a good friend of mine. Dallas, this guy look familiar? Oh, that's the guy from that's Kat's friend. Oh my God! I never said I knew the source. Give him the key. Shit, really? That sure helped. It's irresponsible. If you give you the key, you must do something for us. Happy to help. What do you need? Take this. The woman passes you a small handheld device. Hold it before the node. Press the little button. Think we can manage that. And return it to us. That's it. That's it. Dallas. Yeah. Boat key. Give it to them. Dallas reaches the key to you. As he looks you in the eyes, a glimmer of familiarity lights his own. He says nothing. They do look awful similar. This is a little goofy. The joy. Very Christmassy. Okay. Settled, I suppose. That's right, it is. What in the world? Okay. Monitor. Images cycle across the screen. Cypress trees, marsh, grass, piers, and other details from locations scattered across the lake, around the lake. Okay. Meter for detecting radiation. Okay. A man in a trench coat and an elaborate bolo tie stares down at the carpet. I love bolo ties. They're cool. What's up? What's your role in all of this? I don't feel like getting into it. Been running jobs for Super for years. That's all. That's why Dr. Moore pulled me into this. All my money is tied up in Quack coin. And now, with the network down, Quack's worth nothing. So I gotta take whatever work comes my way, how it goes. Stay safe. There's something in the air tonight. What do you mean? Doesn't matter what I mean. Just keep your wits up. Okay. Yes, what is it? Did you get me my reading? What's this all about? I've been following the evolution of the Superduct network for nearly a decade. That's the lady from the shop from Kat's timeline. I've never seen it behave like this. How so? We believe that it's dying. Communication across the region has been scrambled and erratic. Birds dropping from the sky en masse. It's even affecting the local wetland habitats. I have reason to suspect that an old colleague of mine died prematurely due to exposure to one of these nodes. Who is your colleague? How would that be relevant to you? Peter, please. She was pushed out of the academy many years ago for transcript fraud and plagiarism and harassment. She had a reputation for being irresponsible with her research and letting her personal grievances influence her findings. I once co-authored a paper with her on a fence-line community of dimes. Her vendetta against S.H.I.E.L.D. and other commercial interests in the region alarmed me at first. Yep, that is Cat. But in the end, I think her motives were laudable, and believe S.H.I.E.L.D. is ultimately to blame for her death. But I also suspect that Superduck played a role. Her cancer was in remission. Oh, that seals it. The night that she was exposed to the Fat City node. Following that single incident of exposure, the speed of her relapse was remarkable. She was dead within weeks. Okay, so we are going to expose ourselves to this radiation now? I'm sorry, Dallas, but this is a reality you must come to grips with. Who are you conducting the research for? It's funded through a private donor. There's no need to get into that. I've been studying these wetlands my entire life. Alright. Well, then let's not get into it. This is getting serious. Alright, let's check up here, just in case. What are we bothering these people for, Kay? We already got the boat key. Let's go. Oh, yeah, just for completion's sake. Alright, fine. Mind map. Superduck may have contributed to your mom's death. Your mom was in remission when she visited the Superduck node in Fat City. Following this exposure, her relapse was rapid, and her death came soon after. The high-frequency radiation emitted by the Superduck node may have played a role. Superduck. Okay. My mom was conducting research. For who? For Superduck. Your mom. Okay. Well. Let's get out onto the lake. Truck? No, boat. Nice little, okay, yeah. Let's see. Look at that. It works. Let's take us a little ride. You heading into the lake? Yes, sir. You done much riding out there? All the time. Then you know what it's like. A lot of the land is eroded away. Once you get past Interstate 10, you can't hardly see where the water ends and the land begins. You talking about the ghost bios? Bios? That's right. The man turns his attention to you. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, you're saying the land is eroded so it looks like open water. That's right. Once you pass beneath the interstate bridge out there, it's hard to tell the eroded land where all the dead trees fell from the open water. You might run your prop over the submerged cypress trees. You might even get yourself stuck. Then how are you supposed to get through? Them strange boys with the name tags that have been coming around lately, they seem to get through the ghost bayous just fine. They're always looking at that map. Maybe they know something we don't. And one more thing. If you got a sonar tracker on your phone, keep it handy. All kinds of stuff is hidden in this lake. Don't be shy about jumping in the water. You'll see some weird things down there, but it's just a trick of the light. Nah, bro, they got ghosts in the water. Nonsense. Don't pay that any mind. I've been swimming in these bayous all my life. If you get an alert from that sonar, dive in and see what it's about. Okay. Okay, northeast side of the lake. Topography app. Okay. Market locations and portals. Right. Just be a cool Garrett and make those lights blink so you can see on the map. Do that and you'll get swamp fishing. Okay. Well, let's do our best. We got a boat. We got our apocryphal app. We got everything we need. We got some Garretts that are a little bit ahead of us, so we can catch up. You ready? Let's go. Oh, wow. Okay. Alright, Kay. Time to put on your detective hat. You got your phone handy? Let's take a look at the GPS. There's 2 sets of coordinates at Duck's place. One we found scribbled on a letter, same letter that mentions your brother. They said they were searching for a head. Now, I don't think that's your brother's head. That ain't what I'm saying. But I got a hunch it's all connected. The coordinates for that are on the northwest side of the lake. Might be worth checking out. Oh, they came from that app on your phone. It's putting out some kind of distress signal. Look like that one's coming from Eagle's Pond. Both sets of coordinates are past the ghost bayous. You want to get there. You gotta figure out how to get through the ghost bayous first. You got that? Now you do the driving. I'm gonna loosen my tie and relax. Gee, thanks. Okay. Oof. Whoa, what's this? What is this? I guess this is sonar. Okay, the sonar display tracks the depth beneath the boat. Most recent data appears on the right side of the display. If there's a decrease in depth, the boat may be passing above an object of interest. Right, but what are... I guess these might be fish. Alright. I am going to take a quick bathroom break. Be right back. Okay. Let's get to Lake Pontchartrain. And what are the controls? North. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nope, I bumped. Zoom out. There, okay. Okay, so just need to be careful. And that's the ground level, alright. That's the interstate. Oh no, this is the interstate. Someone's going off. Figure they got some down there in the lake. Why don't you dive in and find out what it is? Why don't you dive in and find out what it is, you jerk? Yeah, why don't you? I'm trying to relax. This is my off hours. But be ready. What the man on the pier said is wrong. They got ghosts down there. Yeah, you're just scared. A partner of mine dove in the water to drive a piling when he was building his camp. Said he saw his dead granddaddy swimming around dressed up like a race car driver. Yeah, that makes sense. Said his chin was on fire, 4 foot underwater with flames coming out of his chin. You believe that? Like a fire goatee. He tried to swim after him and got sucked down the hole and ended up at a pizza restaurant 20 miles away. Okay. Glad it's my off hours. I'd hate to see something like that with the hangover I got. Right. Okay. As you fall... Oh, wow. Okay. As you fall into the lake, you watch the traffic lights of the overpass become like a mirage on the surface of the water. There is the sound of cars rushing above you, and then there's the sound of your descent, and then there is nothing. The lake and all of its sediment is infinite in its silence. It holds you captive, and you are unable to move. Paralyzed in this way, you watch the dim suggestion of headlights cut across the bridge in their erratic cadence. All at once, an explosion of sound punctuates that vacuum of silence. For the smallest moment, the silence returns before a truck crashes into the water, sending a shock wave that releases you from the water's grip. The truck is sinking quickly, unnaturally, as if being pulled magnetically from below. You swim down to the vehicle. The headlights kill as you approach. The cab light flickers on. Blake sits in the passenger seat with a familiar look of distress. The driver's seat is empty. He sees you and begins to bang on the window. The cab fills quickly, cutting the lights. You pull open the door and swim into the cab as the pressure equalizes. You feel around desperately, your lungs screaming. The cab light awakens again to reveal an empty vehicle. Blake is nowhere. The light pulses slowly, regularly, rhythmically. Woof. Flip switch. The light blinks twice quickly and pauses for a moment before blinking again. Flip switch. The light strobes quickly, blinking on and off at a rapid tempo. Flip switch. The light is solid, unchanging. I think that's... Oh, man, I should have paid more attention to what the Garrett note said, because I think this is what it's supposed to do. flip. Okay, yeah. It's supposed to be... Yeah. There. That's what's supposed to be like. Return the boat. Okay. No, you don't wanna. I'm trying to figure out what's this. Okay, the boat position is. How do I? I'm a little confused. The ghost bios now, running straight into dead trees that fell into the lake. Gonna be impossible getting through here like this. We need to figure something out. Okay. Boat position. Is that a sonar thing? You plunge into the silence and sediment of the lake. You exhale to sink deeper, and within a moment touch the silt and debris of its bottom. Find nothing of interest and drag your hands across the mess. You kick up towards the pale light of the evening. Okay. Make it through like this, we keep hitting the sucking trees. Can't see where we're going. Better figure something else out. Okay. Let's go back here and read that note. Okay. Yo, Garrett. Okay, right. You're coming from this way. The only route is through the ghost bayous. So, we need the topograph on that. Take a look at the map. You'll see some blinking lights. Those mark the locations of the portals. We dive through them. Explore the stuff. Okay. Keep your head on straight. The portals will take you to a light source. Each one will be a little different. Just be cool, Garrett. Oh, so each one is different. You have to make each one blink, just like you see it on the map. Gotcha. Okay. And then we'll get the swamp fishing. I understand now, kind of. In the game's own little unique logic. Okay. Hey. I want to use... my, how can I... I'm a little confused here. Should be able to use Right. I'm seeing something in there. Hold on. Maybe I need to use it on the actual big map, not on this sonar map. Okay. Okay, let's see here. What's that about? You see that? You hold the phone up to the map and it shows some little blinking dots. The one with the logging wheel is blinking real fast. The one with the Trepannier's pond is blinking slow. Move your phone around the map, see if there's more. Yep, we have to go to each one of these. Okay, so that one has to be solid. I had it right the first time. That one has to be slow. Okay. Gotcha. That one's slow, okay. Alright. I got it. We'll go to Trepannier's pond. Yes. Can't believe Mr. Peachy died, bro. Excuse me. Made me kind of happy to hear that. What do you make of the bulletin board? The map, the one hanging on the bulletin board? When you held your phone next to it, showed blinking dots. No two dots blink the same. Yes, I know. I get it. What are we doing here? Shit, you know, I'm asking myself the same question. Here's what I think. I think the little dudes named Garrett kidnapped your brother. I think they came out to the lake looking for something. Maybe it was the head they mentioned in the note they left at Duck's place. Maybe it was the quarters of the distress signal. The one that Duck's gizmo was spitting out. I ain't got the whole picture pieced together yet. And now we got another note. The one they left on the bulletin board. They mentioned John's Pond, whatever the hell that is. That help any? Yep. I know what to do now. Okay. Let's go. I know what to do. Alright. Flip switch. Flip switch. Flip switch. Turn a boat. Why am I not able to move with my mouse now? Why do I have to use the keys? I like using the mouse. Okay. Well, guess we're using the keys. Whoa. figure cuts an uncanny silhouette in the water. LeBlanc whispers, "Bruh, it's the pig man. I always thought Duck was pulling my leg. Can't believe I'm seeing him with my own eyes. Duck says the fishermen around here bring him gifts so we don't steal the fish off their line." Well, that's interesting. Wouldn't be surprised if that's actually a real tall tale. Can I go past this? I doubt it. Well, we met the pig man. That's John's pond right there. Okay. Oh, there's okay, I missed the pond. That's a cool little extra. Oh, oh. Whoa. Okay. Now oh, wait. Ooh. Okay, let's go to the southeast to Trepanier's Pond. There. Alright. I believe this one's supposed to be slow. You crash through the shallow depths of the lake as the swamp spins around you. You try desperately to regain a sense of direction, thrashing further from the water's surface. You sink deeper into the bayou in this way until at last you emerge on the other side of the water, where you find a near-perfect mirror of the world you left behind. The contours of the galaxy are alight in the sky above you. You've never seen so many stars. A man sits beside a kerosene lamp in the dirt of a palmetto grove along the bank. He rises to take a closer look at you. "I watch this swamp from the treetops every night, but I never watch the water," he says. He reaches out his hand and helps you onto the bank. In the shadows of the grove are other figures, whispering among themselves. The whispers are above you as well, in the invisible crowns of the cypress trees. "You're one of Trepanier's children, aren't you?" "Who?" "The man whose property you're on," he says. His armpit stretches all the way to the river. He stares at you for a while longer, and then above you to the opposite bank. Lucky you're not one of his kin. He has something coming his way. Someone from beyond the palmetto line whispers to the man. He backs away into the shadows. "If you don't know this country, you'll need a light." The man joins the rest of the assembly as they walk deeper into the night, leaving the kerosene lamp behind. The light is solid, unchanging. Turn knob. The light pulses slowly, regularly, rhythmically, and it's green, so that helps me. Okay, so perhaps I don't need to keep on resetting and consulting the map. Yes, it's green. That's good. Let's return to the boat, because that's what it's supposed to do. Alright. We're good. Now, let's check out the map. Logging wheel? Oh, right, the logging wheel. That was the landmark, but it's interesting that that would be a Perhaps instead of going through there, I can go through there, see the logging wheel. Alright, yeah, that's what I'll do. This is very much like going through the Zero in Kentucky Route Zero. The resemblance is unmistakable. Okay. Well, yes, yes. Darn it. Okay. Let's go through the wheel. Ooh, 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 ooh. No, no, no. Don't bang into that. Okay. Alright, we're logging wheel. You plunge into the logging canal and immediately find yourself tangled in the branches of a felled tree. You struggle to free your arm, no luck. As you pull, the tree pulls back until at last its force proves stronger and begins to drag you through flotsam and foam. It's impossible to see beyond the suspended sediment of the water. In a sudden violent movement of force pulls the tree into the night air, and you along with it. As you hug the trunk of the tree, you see before you a massive machine spitting smoke into the sky. The machine sits atop a barge. Mounted to the barge is a large drum that spins slowly and powerfully, winding the rope that grips the tree on which you float. You look to either side and see crews of workmen balancing upon pirogues, axing wedges into the base of the cypress trees along the canal. Some pull the felled trees to the edge of the canal, while others paddle from danger as the towering trees crash into the water. You wrest your arm from the cypress and climb onto the barge. A foreman stands upon the platform and regards you with a scowl as the barge begins to sink into the water. He points to the firebox at his side. Madere, don't slow down now. He knows our name. You look down at the pile of coal and the shovel beside the firebox, both now submerged as the boat sinks further. The shovel floats towards you as the water reaches the roof of the pull boat. The sinking boat settles upon the silt bottom, and you find yourself floating beside the firebox while holding the shovel. The light of the firebox continues to glow even in the depths of the water. Alright, let's see. The light is solid, unchanging. Well, shovel coal. Slowly, regularly, rhythmically. Shovel coal. Shovel coal. Okay, shovel coal. Shovel coal. Well, that seems to be correct. The light strobes quickly, blinking on and off at a rapid tempo, which means the other one has to be the double blink. Return to boat. Okay. Well, 1, 2, 3. I think the last one was around here somewhere. What's the thing up there? I'll just check. Nope. Nope. check to see if I'm... Yeah. Let's get there from a different path. One that my boat can reach through. I'll go this way. There we go. We found it. Okay. You dive into the wreckage of an old fishing village. Wooden pilings are shadows against the dim light of the evening. The pilings are driven deep into the silt, where planks and bottles and crab traps and stray pieces of tarp have coagulated into something whole. Swim towards the trash. You swim to the lake bottom and float beside the secretion of debris. A stray window rests among the trash, slightly opened. Swim through the window. You swim through the window and discover that there is no water beyond it. No longer buoyant, you fall immediately onto a wooden cypress floor. This is trippy. You scan the area. You're in a cluttered living room, clean and well kept. The picture frames along the walls shake. The foundation of the home rocks. You look outside the window from which you entered. Rather than the depths of the lake, you see a torrent of wind and rain ripping across the open sky. Lightning cracks punctuate those furious sounds, and in the small crevices of silence there are screams. There is the door to your right that leads onto the balcony of the home. I guess first let's inspect the room. Along the wall of the living room are many framed tin types. Tin types. So this is like old-timey stuff. This might be mid-1800s. Civil War type pictures. Many framed tin types of seemingly random moments as if captured by accident. With each burst of wind, more of them crash onto the floor. Among the images is a hand waving, scarcely recognizable for the blur. The underside of a table, a clutter of shoes, a centipede held out on a napkin. As you make your way to the center of this collection, you find a picture of your mom. She's young, her hair grown past her shoulders. She's not smiling, nor is she angry. Go to balcony. The world outside is a maelstrom. Water laps at the balcony, threatening its foundation. You watch as the willow trees floating along the bank of the bayou leave the earth entirely, sucked into an insatiable purple sky. In the distance, figures hug the crowns of cypress trees, screaming prayers into the vortex. Among those so stranded is Blake, who has lashed a rope around a tree and is holding to it desperately. You dive from the balcony into the floodwaters and swim against the strongest current the bayou has ever known. When you emerge, there is no home, no Blake, no hurricane, only infinite evening. LeBlanc waves from the boat that idles near the bank. "You good, Kay?" he shouts. You look up at the cypress tree where the apparition of your brother clung only a moment before. A rope hangs from it, limp in the stagnant air. Pull rope. A light awakens from somewhere in the depths of the bayou. Pull rope. Okay, let's pull that rope till it's green. There we go. Alright. Turn the boat. Well, we made some progress. Now we can see everything. ultimately to John's pond. I would like to go here first. Ooh, bounce, bounce. Ooh. Okay. It's not as big as it looks. Wait, whoa. Okay. You plunge into the water. You pass your hands through. Ah! Hey, Mono. How you doing? It's, well, you're sort of in a very unique part of the game. It's, this is kind of like where we're driving around in a boat. A lot of this game is going through, and it has sort of a Shadowgate movement type. Oh, really? Sorry that your jaw aches, man. I hope that that the wisdom tooth surgery is healing. But yeah, the writing in this game is really good. Yeah, salt water helps, especially not just salt but Epsom salt. And Tylenol helps, but also, like you said, Motrin helps with like the inflammation. So I think a combination of both is best. But you know, you do what works for you. Anyway, we're in Lake Pontchartrain, the same lake that's in Gabriel Knight. Morton salt, that'll do it. That's fine. I always thought the girl on the Morton salt containers always freaked me out as a kid. Anyway, you pass your hands through the increasingly obscure cloud of sediment. A stray branch juts from a larger tangle of detritus. Two beads of light shine from the direction of the branch. As you make your way closer. Oh, and by the way, thank you for coming. I really appreciate it. You discern the shadow of a form. You pass your hands over it. Soft, almost gelatinous flesh. The distinct ridge of a nose, the firm, unmistakable texture of teeth, the glowing red eyes hardened like glass. You wrest the hand from its hanging place and swim towards the boat. What did I get? What did I get? What you got there, Kay? A little treasure from the lake? Oh, shit. That's John. You hang the head from its slowing tangle of hair and display it to LeBlanc. That is John. Dear sweet mother of Jesus. The head continues to rock gently in the wind. That's great, kid. Just put it down. What's with them eyes? LeBlanc taps his fingernail on one of his eyes. On the eyes. Them eyes ain't human. He presses the thumbs into the head, and the two glass-like orbs slip easily from the eye sockets. Oh, okay, they're not eyes. The head is entirely without eyes, and that's nightmare fuel. Alright, playtime's over. We still got another set of coordinates to check out. Alright, well, we have sonar, we have Eagles Pond to check out, and I'd rather not find anything else that disturbing looking. Guess we'll see. Where am I? Oh boy. Okay, Eagles Pond. This kind of reminds me of the gameplay here in this section I don't know if you're familiar with the very first Grand Theft Auto, like the one that was 2D. Duck Blinds. The one with like the church buses and stuff with the big cross on it that I used to play in high school. I'm dating myself, I know, but yeah. Oh, wait, oh. What's this? What's the? Oh, is it Super Duck? God's name am I looking at here? That's Super Duck. That's got to be Super Duck. I know that's Super Duck. Bruh. I've seen some big bald eagles on the spillway before. Never nothing like this. Looks like somebody tore its eyes out. Oh god damn it, not with the eyes again. Okay, well, why don't we here? You slot the eyes in the bird's empty sockets. Oh, that thing. Bruh, what? That bird just puked out a floating ball. We've seen that ball before in another timeline. Mr. Peachy used to tell us all about the time they got aliens in this lake. What the hell is it doing to you? Almost looks like it's giving you a sniff. The sphere shrinks down and buries itself inside of your coat. Whoa now. Looks like you made a friend. Be careful carrying that ball around in your pocket, Kay. Don't let it blast lasers out of your eyes. Shit. I feel kind of sorry for the big bird. Bruh. First time I've seen an alien do that to a bird. All the heat coming off this thing is starting to make my skin itch. Let's roll. Jesus. Really just never seen an alien do that to a bird. Holy shit. Okay. Well, my mind map. Super Duck is dying. Super Duck node in the lake vomited out a luminous sphere that seems to play a role in the network's decay. Super Duck, yep, that's it. Something in the lake. Mom saw something in the lake. Super Duck ate it. Maybe Super Duck consumed the vessel of light to gain power or wisdom, but it only destroyed the network in the end. Yep, that was what happened to Super Duck. Yes. Well, it got more than what it bargained for, that's for sure. Isn't that right, Mono? Okay, so I guess now we go to John's Pond. That's the last one. Grant us eyes so that we can see. Duck blinds. Is something gonna happen here? Yes, it is. Are these cultists? Yes, they are. They're Garrett's. Am I going to fight them? I hope I... oh man, I hope I have to fight them. Okay. 3 Garretts guard the pass. Their tonsures, robes, and smudged foreheads awaken something in your memory. What's that thing? A playset? Yes, it's my little playset. What's it do? Whatever I wanted to. Say, How do I get one of them name tags? I like them things. It's too late. We're out. Just feel like we got pretty similar styles. I'm a little more of a bad detective type, you know? Like I got street smarts. You more of a freak. Like you wear a chain wallet. But I feel we'd be in the same band, on the road together. We'd get up on the tour bus and people would be like, who's that guy? And who's his little freaky friend? I don't know. I've already been around you like 5 minutes. That seems like enough. Nah, we should do stuff like this more often, bruh. Hang out like this. I'm leaving the planet tonight. When you get back then, y'all my kind of people. Hi, again. You thought any more about that band thing we was talking about? No. No rush. We got time to figure it out. Well, this guy's got a sword. A sword. And this guy's got a gun? Duck blinds. No more getting through this way. Ditchman's orders. Oh, Ditchman. Oh, that's why they all look like him. Oh, man. It makes sense. Unless you're the ones with the messenger. Are you the ones with the messenger? We found a head in the lake. Oh, so you found it. We were searching for a while, but we gave up. What the hell happened? John got what was coming to him. He took us for granted. Wouldn't let us wear cool Templar stuff. So Ditchman pulled an alpha move and... gruesome. I know, right? Ditchman? Yeah, Ditchman, our new daddy. We know Ditchman from another timeline. We're looking for my brother. Cool. You know a guy named Blake? Little loser guy. Clothes don't fit right. Dead lady's kid? Oh, yeah. Jesus lady's kid. He's over at the Ark all tied up like a pig. Yeah, bruh. This game is pretty serious and but it's really cool. The writing is incredible. And it's got a cool it's got sort of like a cool thing where if you need to recap the story, you can click on the top left of the screen to recap it so that you know everything that's going on. And I tell you, this has got to be one of the best written games I've played. It really is a unique atmosphere, but it's fucking heavy. Oh, yeah, Jesus lady's kid. He's over there at the Ark, all tied up like a pig. Is he alive? Yeah. Ditchman's taking good care of him. He's fine. You hearing this, Kay? We gotta get through. They holding your brother. They holding your... Well, I'm guessing that's brother. The messenger? That's right. The big round thing with the juice in it. Oh, you talking about the juice ball? Bruh, we got the juice ball right here. Okay, show him. Show this little dude the juice ball. Alright, we'll show him the juice ball. But let's just talk to the gun guy first. Before we show the juice ball. Wow. These guys, man. We await the bearer of the messenger. Ditchman prophesies that she shall pass through this very bayou with the messenger hidden in her pocket. We will radio him after she leaves so that he may prepare her throne. Kay got this big marble that shrunk down and hid inside her pocket. You talking about something like that? Yes. Kay, show him that ball you found in that bird's mouth. Wait till you see this thing. Show him, Kay. Alright, well, you guys asked for it. Whee! That's it. Is that it? Its light is nourishing and divine. I can see the crystalline texture of everything that surrounds me. The wisdom that was planted in the furrows of the Maker's garden arrests of every fiber of my flesh in a tense ecstasy from which I desire no release. Same. I'm gonna bust. Flood me with another kiss, I'm begging you. I'm on the edge. Just one more time, please God. Sure. Oh, yes, yes, oh! There was a swamp and a lake and a refinery, and Kay had no face. I'm the one. There was the thing that was and the thing that wasn't, and what wasn't was the bird. The bird knew all things, too many burned. There's a great coming apart of this world. Can you see it? The coming apart so that the light that was hidden in the salt can shine again. I am the sun. I was the one in the mall. I am the one in the swamp. But who would be in the swamp and not fly your mother's corpse into the stars as a benediction where prayers collide? Who would not follow your mother down the ditch if I were the light, and if I were the man who presides over this night? This ditch man night, I am the one. Let me and Kay, I am who shine. I am the lake, I am the sun, I am the good news in the hour of eternity, and the evening without end, I am the one. Jeez. So, you don't mind if we squeeze by real quick? What? Oh, you got the messenger? Nice, yeah, you can pass. This man's waiting. Hey, Rhett. Yeah? Radio to base. Let them know the messenger's on its way. Come in, ground control. This is Duck Blinds. Ground control, come in. Garrett. Why is no one answering over there? Probably just prepping for launch. You two are free to take your boat through this pass. As soon as we get someone from base on the radio, we'll let them know you're coming. Alright. So these guys are freaks. I wonder what happens if we give them some more juice. Okay, yeah, they're yeah, okay. Alright, well, before we see Ditchman, definitely save. Oh boy. Here we go. Let's see. So there's Duck Blinds. We got John's Pond. Yeah, yeah. Whoa. Uh-oh. No, gotta... Okay, yeah, I passed it. Okay. Sink into the shallow depths and begin the routine of dredging its bottoms with your fingers. Something wet and sponge-like distinguishes itself from the silt. You take it in hand and return to the boat. Having climbed over the gunwale, you observe the object that you discovered in the waning evening light. Monkey! Oh, that's the monkey that we, from the beginning of the game. Monkey returns your gaze, his eyes now empty of any knowing or evidence of life. You found another toy, Kay? Your rotting head needed a friend to play with? That's nice. There's no infinite stare left in your stuffed toy. You place him in your bag. Man, that's it's depressing. Here we go.
Keith's Corner.
What?
Keith.
Keith's in the ring. Wait, let me just. I just want to see this. Ken John has gone missing. Lucky is still on the loose. A war is brewing among the garrets of Promenade Mall. I believe we gotta fight this guy. Some believe the freight mover fired the shield was the work of oil pirates. That's not true. Tom St. Clair was in attendance at tonight's shield ball. Who is Ditchman? We know. Laura St. Clair's murder. Murder under investigation? It wasn't a murder. Infamous local researcher's body has been exhumed from Red Church Cemetery earlier today. Kenneth John has gone missing. Yes, we have his head. Like he's still okay. So we have that. Well, I don't know if you're still here, Mono, but if you are, you're gonna see the fight mechanic. Keith's in the ring. Keith, we were friends, Keith. Lake Pontchardt train, secret rocket location. These cultists are trying to go to Mars. 2 watching now. Keith's in the ring. Alright. What an evening it's been in Norco, folks. I just left S.H.I.E.L.D.'s exclusive carnival ball where Laura St. Clair was found dead in her office. And the corpse of disgraced academic Catherine Madare, no friend to the St. Clair family, was exhumed from the Red Church Mausoleum. Coincidence? Keith sure doesn't think so. Top it all off, the charismatic social media influencer Kenner John has announced that tonight he will be launching a home-brewed spacecraft from right here in La Branche wetlands. He always was a wannabe journalist. John and his disciples were able to wreck this engineering behemoth in complete secrecy despite sitting squarely in the flight path of Armstrong International Airport. Does it end there? Not quite. An inside source tells me that a war is brewing among rival factions of Kenner John's disciples and the infamous Garretts. An unfamiliar figure named Ditchman has emerged to challenge John's reign amidst the discord. And John, rarely caught off stream, is nowhere to be found. Who will win the War of the Garretts? Who killed Laura St. Clair? Was it the same culprit who exhumed the recently entombed body of Catherine Madare? Where is Kenner John? Will he manage to get his junker off the ground? Keep your eyes on the ring, because Keith's got him cornered in Keith's Corner. Oh, yeah, he always said he was going to name it Keith's Corner. Okay, yeah, we're not fighting him. Okay, well, holy moly. this is the mind map. And Ditchman was is Garrett's new daddy. The man in the ditch beheaded Ken or John to secure his place as leader of the Garretts and to take control of the Ark. The man in the ditch. Mindmap.rocket revealed. Your mom was investigating reports of construction in the lake before she died. Oh! That's what... Okay, that's what she was... That makes sense. Okay. You determined that the unpermitted construction was in question was related to a spacecraft deep in the wetlands that surround Lake Pontchartrain. Okay. Well, are we gonna find our brother or what? This is a gorgeous screen. As hideous as parts of it are. All right. Well, I guess, should I continue? Should I keep on going? Heck. Let's keep on going. Okay. This feels like one of them parties we used to have in Mr. Peachy's. How are we supposed to get to that rocket? I got no clue. Let's go talk to some people, see what we can piece together. I guess we'll listen to the smokers. What a circus. How do you hear about it? Text from a friend. Did you bring a kayak or something? Someone let me float over on the raft. What about you? Inflatable mattress. Worth it. I'd do anything to watch these little shits explode. I will say I didn't think they'd actually do it. On some level I always admired the Garretts. It'll be sad to watch them go up in flames. Greetings. The costume figure keeps his attention focused on the distant crowd. Dig the costume. Thank you. I assembled it from a mess of discarded things. I came here with a group of others from S.H.I.E.L.D.'s Carnival Ball. Police and private security were swarming the facilities I left. A disturbance of some kind. A perfect evening to launch a rocket, with cops already tied up at the refinery. What happened at the refinery? Another attendant of the ball said there was an explosion, though I didn't see or hear anything from within the Good Hope plantation. Perhaps we'll find out more on the evening news. And so here I am, from one circus to the next. This rocket, these people, what do you make of it? They want to leave this world. Who can blame them? It's true. No one is satisfied here. We're trapped in this limbo, a long twilight that bleeds out onto the edges of time, even where the most fantastic things become banal. This great blanket of stale time, stagnant, lonely time. To puncture it, to punch a hole in it. I understand the appeal, I do. I always wanted to be a Garrett. I installed the app but never could find the readings. I follow those guys online. They never follow me back. But that's fine. Starting to think all the Garretts might die tonight. We're looking for my brother. Who's your brother? Guy named Blake. Little drugged out dude with bad facial hair. You think those rocket freaks kidnapped him? Wow, I don't know anything about that. This picture just gets worse and worse. All might die? Why? This whole thing's a huge mess. No one knows who's steering this ship. Literally, half the Garretts defected, the rest seem to be losing their minds. I hear the Garretts inside the Ark, the engineers, are holding it together. But this isn't what space travel's supposed to look like, is it? Half-assed like this? Seems bad. Yeah, I'd agree with him. I gotta be coming out to the lake more. They got big monster birds, aliens, spaceships. Bruh, they got it all. Alright, so I got the fishing camp, shipping container, which I'm probably going to sneak into, let's be honest, and staging area. Alright. I guess well, fishing camp? What's that? Oi! Okay. Does that do anything for anybody? No? Okay. Where's Ditch Man? Where is he? The minute he shows his face, we're gonna smoke his ass. Show face, smoke ass. Damn, you hear that, Kay? They want to kill the Ditch Man. Yeah, these are not Garretts. How's it going tonight, folks? What's happening in this corner? We're waiting on Ditch Man to show his cowardly ass. And what happens then? Well, man gestures to the sniper positioned on the roof of the camp. Oh, okay. What's it look like? Y'all ain't exactly hidden, bruh. Ditch Man thinks he's immortal. We're here to rid him of that notion. Damn, you hear that, Kay? They want to kill the Ditch Man. Oh, maybe I need to record that. Okay. Device memory full. Hold on a second here. Let me just delete some things. Delete. Okay. Hey there, you. Can you tell me again, exactly in the same words you were using? Okay. We'll record that. Okay, we are ready. Oh, this guy's cooler. Yo, so I'm watching this old stream of John's from when they first broke into the Promenade Mall. It's him and like 5 or 6 Garretts. One of the Garretts brings a pair of nunchucks with him, okay? And they get into the mall, it's dark, Nunchuck Garrett loses his fucking mind. Starts screaming, spitting the nunchucks all over the place. He's like, bats, bats, oh my god, there's bats everywhere. The rest of the Garretts start running and screaming. John is pitching the camera on his phone around looking for the bats. All he finds is a leaking pipe. Turns out some water dripped on the little dude's head and he thought bats were attacking him. Okay, yeah. Sounds like the Garretts that I heard about. Who would fly to space with these Garrett dudes? Certainly not me. Alright. What's going on, bruh? Bruh, this Doug look like he's ready for some paintball. Alright, sniper nest. I like this area. These dudes ain't messing around. My kind of people. I think all people are your kind of people. Alright. Staging area. Whoa. Whoa. Where am I now? John's Pond. Fishing camp. John's Pond. Okay. John's Pond. Okay, staging area. Okay. Entrance, fishing camp, shipping container. Okay. Let's talk to, well, hey, is doing anything for anybody? No? Okay. Well, hey Rose, welcome to the party. Haha. Wow, there's so many people here. I was wondering that myself. A friend of mine saw something online about a little mall Nazis trying to launch a rocket. We weren't doing anything else, so we came to see for ourselves. I guess word got out. How did you get out here? Oh yeah, that part was a mess. The rocket nerds tried to build a road from Kenner into the lake by dumping a bunch of oyster shells into the marsh. As soon as cars started using it, the road sunk straight into the water. A friend of mine's car is sitting half flooded at the parish line, but all these other people drove in from the city with kayaks, canoes, inflatable rafts, what have you. We parked in some neighborhood along the lake front and walked as far as their janky road, as far down the janky road as we could until some guy in a ski mask picked us up on a raft made out of like action figures and stuff. No clue how we're getting back. Well, it's a good plan. Live for the moment, Rose. Alright, lone drinker. Wow, I'm in the swamp. This is unbelievable. I love how when we don't know somebody, the character just sort of names the person out of from the one defining thing on their person, which is a beer can. Beer can. The majesty of this place. It's so inspiring. Swamp's pretty cool. We was just taking a dive underneath the bridge and found us a whole car down there. You're a diver? So are you like a real swamp person? Yeah, bruh. I've been in these swamps my whole life. My dad used to make us shit off the boat. Oh. Said we was chumming the waters. Okay. This has got what I would imagine a Woodstock atmosphere would be like. Not that I would know. Okay, we got a Minotaur we can talk to, a Minotaur, and a group. Let's listen into the group. Weird hat. How did these goofy mall freaks build something like this, man? Doesn't make any sense. What I heard is S.H.I.E.L.D. gave Kenner John a bunch of money and he hired a team of engineers to build it. No way. That's just what I heard. Earrings. I heard it was crowdfunded. And how'd they keep it secret for so long? No clue. A friend of mine knows a Garrett. He said they hired contractors for part of the construction but designed the whole thing themselves. Can they even fly it? No way in hell. That's why I'm here. To watch those dipshits blow themselves up. Come on, Rico. What? They're Nazis. They're not Nazis. Yeah, they're not Nazis. They're just impressionable dorks. We squatted a mall and built a rocket. What have we done besides drink at Saint Somewheres every night? Garretts are cool. We're the dorks. I wouldn't say they're cool, but they do stuff. Yeah, they're not Nazis. They're just impressionable dorks. Okay, yeah. Alright, yeah. Minotaur. The ground beneath us is sinking as I'm standing here. Of all the places to build a rocket, why do it on an eroding island in the swamp? These people are idiots. Why the costume? We were at S.H.I.E.L.D.'s masquerade ball this evening. You left just in time. I heard from the others that police surrounded the refinery a few minutes later. What happened? There were reports of gunshots. Sounds like the work of oil pirates. No doubt this will escalate the manhunt that's underway for Lucky. You think they'll find him? Absolutely. Claire Bionics runs the elite security operations for S.H.I.E.L.D. The drone fleets can find anyone, anywhere. It's only a matter of time before a drone sends a bullet through the pirate's brain. I hope he lives. Deep down, so do I. I don't think Lucky knows what kind of enemies he's making, but he'll soon find out. We're trying to get inside the rocket. There are lots of people trying to get in. Some of them are just spectators who want to take a look around. Then there are the men posted at the camp on the east side of the rocket. They seem to have more sinister intentions. And of course, there are all the lower Garretts who have been locked out. Intentionally, I'm sure. Wish I could help you. Someone around here must know a way in. Oh, I plan to sneak my way in, I think. I'm guessing. Shipping container. Alright. There we go. Let's search for some hot spots. We got Garrett. We got a Garrett over here. We got some gawkers. Another gawker. Got a Gooch. Oh, we got Gooch. Hey, Gooch. And shipping container. Laptop. Alright. So look at the laptop. A browser sits open on the laptop. You click through the tabs. A web map centered on your current location. A troubleshooting guide for a custom energy cell. Image results of vintage stuffed monkeys. Okay. Gooch. My favorite character in this game. Garrett. Gawkers. Listen to the Gawkers. Micro-influencer. Yeah, that sounds sort of like me. I'm like a micro-influencer, but... Keep filming this freak. I just know he's gonna snap. Oh, totally. Nano-influencer. Yeah, nano-influencer. The other Garrett's ditched him and he doesn't even realize it. When even the Garretts can't stand you. Well, Gooch was a Garrett too, but I think he switched sides. That's when you know you're the fucking worst. Man, making fun of this Garrett, poor guy. I'm saving talking to the Gooch for last. Second last. Hi! Oh, you're bleeding from the mouth, aren't you? Are you here for the liftoff? How can I help you? Why aren't you in the rocket? The senior Garretts would prefer I stand here and greet those who are arriving. Sounds like they kicked you off the ship. Absolutely not. With my specialized knowledge, they would be unable to fly this machine. What knowledge is that? Martial arts. Okay. We're looking for Blake. Blake? I do not know a Blake. Dead lady's kid? That means something to you? Why, yes! The receiver of the message. The progeny of Christ. The lady of the eternal evening. Bruh, you sound like Pawpaw with all that shit. Pawpaw is the ditch man. Yes, like Pawpaw, the anointed. I thought Ditchman was the anointed. Ditchman is Pawpaw. Yes, Pawpaw, the ditch wanderer. You telling me Pawpaw is up there in that rock with Blake? Yes. Holy hell, bruh. Old man's back on his bullshit. Unreal. The Lady of the Eternal Evening sits upon her throne beside her child in the Shepherd's Watch. Where's Shepherd's Watch? The Shepherd's Watch crowns the ship. It's where Ditch Man awaits the messenger. We could not retrieve the messenger from the bird freak, but the last of Christ's progeny will deliver it to us. What language was that? It shall be as Ditch Man foretold. Say, kid. How we get in that rocket ship? Only the engineers and security Garretts are allowed entrance into the Ark. What kind of Garrett are you? I'm one of the original ne'er-do-wells who have constructed a starship in the swamp. I am virtuous and immortal, much like our anointed leader, Ditchman. Ditchman? What about John? John. I recoil upon hearing his name. John is a blasphemous fool who wears sneakers while demanding that the Garretts walk the earth decalced with feet. If I had his head, I would wave it about in honor of the anointed one. Well, shit. I think we got his head in Kay's bag if you're serious. Give it to me, and I'll show you all how serious I am. If I had John's head, I would proudly wave it in the air, announcing God's triumph over the vile snake. We are the Garretts of Ditchman, and we hate John. Okay. You want the head? I'll give you the head. But first, we gotta speak to the Gooch. This feels just like the one of them parties that we used to have at Mr. Peachy's. Ditch Man is Pawpaw? Man, I knew that. You heard it too, huh? It all makes sense. That old dude had a weird obsession with your mama. Now he's out here with all these freaks. Don't get me wrong, they pretty cool. Gotta be cool to build a spaceship. But the old man thought your mama was kin to Jesus. Now that she's dead, doesn't surprise me he turned his attention to Blake. Nutty stuff, bruh. Alright, before we give him the head, Gooch! An armed man watch over the area from a lawn chair perched on the roof of the shipping container. Gooch! Wait, mind map. Okay, Pawpaw. Yes, it's Pawpaw. Big surprise. It's not really a big revelation. Okay. Gooch! Hey, brah! Who invited scum to our launch party? This was supposed to be Garrett's only. Are you an elite Garrett? Well, yes, I'm an elite Garrett. I'm the original Garrett. But John never let me be a Garrett because I couldn't find a stupid reading. So you are a Garrett or you aren't a Garrett? I'm Garrett. I'm the Garrett. Then why it says Gooch on your name tag, brah? When we get to Mars, all the others will be Gooch, and I'll be the only Garrett. Puppy promised. I ain't even gonna ask. We want to get into the rocket. Well, you can't. Only Garretts are allowed inside the Ark. You wanted to fly to Mars with the cool guys, and you should have earned your badge a long time ago. I'm the only one around here with a key card to get in, and there's no way I'm lending it out to scum like you. I'm basically a Garrett. She ain't lying, bruh. She a weird little nerd just like y'all. She always been that way too. Used to make me laugh, but now I think it's sad. She's scum, bruh. I can tell by how she dresses. What you mean, bruh? Like she been living in a trash can? Yeah, bruh. Ain't that how you be dressed, bruh? Nah, bruh. I'm dressed like a monk. Nah, bruh. You dress more like a computer dude who doesn't shower. Nah, bruh. Yeah, bruh. Alright. Okay, bruh. We're gonna give the head to this guy. But first... Okay. There we go. Bruce. What? I'm doing something in here. What are you doing? What's it look like I'm doing? I'm running ground control. Got an arc to launch. Please let me focus, please. There was an open bar at shield. I'm dying here. What? Stop knocking. You know how loud it is? Got bad enough hangover as it is. What are you doing? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I'm supposed to... Point is he has a hangover, which means he's not a good Garrett. Gotcha. I gotta record that. What are you doing? Okay. What are you doing? Okay. Alright, whatever. Let's give the head to this guy. Here's the head. Is this John? His head. I have his head. Just like Ditchman, just like him. Like Ditchman, John's head, John's head. Everyone, please listen. I've conducted the service of the Lord. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. I am the one they call Ditchman. I have taken the head of Kenner John. I made him suffer. He did not walk decalced as a desert father should. He wore sneakers. Oh, let's see what these gawkers have to say. I knew he was gonna crack. I told you. Is that Kenner John's head? Yes. Are you live streaming this? Yes. I am too. This is unbelievable. What a night. Long live the Garretts. And let's see what the Gooch has to say. Garrett needs to put that head down and stop saying he's Ditchman, bruh. Those guys across the yard hear him say that, they'll kill him. Who are those guys across the yard? They're some old friends of John's. They showed up when they found out Pawpaw was trying to take over the Ark. Those guys across the yard are looking to kill Pup. If they hear Garrett shouting that he's Ditchman, they'll kill him. Ooh, maybe I should record him. I'm the one they call Ditchman. I've taken the head. Yep. Bye-bye. What is it, for God's sake? What are you doing? Okay. Do you have anything? Alright. That's fine. That's fine. The messenger is here, don't you see? It was never for John. Why would it be for John? John wore sneakers, John wore sneakers! Okay. Let's go to the whoa, okay, that's a new place. This is quite busy. Okay. Researcher entrance Garrett. Great, more hipster scum just showed up. What's with the getup? You too, huh? What's wrong, buddy? Everybody just loves a costume. You know what? That's all people like you do is wear a costume. Every day of your life you put on a costume and hope someone notices. I'm wearing this outfit for me. For me, okay? What happened to the collared shirts? We get to wear whatever we want now that Ditchman's in charge. Bro, y'all are a hoot. I love you guys. I hate scum. I love Garrett's, man. I just love him. I'm not with these people. How did this happen? This was supposed to be a small ceremony for Garrett's only. Now it's overrun with smug, cokehead scum. And to top it off, I can't even get into the Ark. The tightened security once this downtown crowd showed up. Now I need a key card to get in. Who has a key card? The engineers and the security Garretts. But the engineers are all inside getting ready for liftoff. Nobody cares about a regular working Garrett like me. Okay. Well, that's interesting. I think that King dude might be a engineer. Researcher, entrance blocked by the crowd. Okay. Hey, I've got nothing to do with any of this. Why are you here? I've been helping conduct some research in the lake. That's a team with a base station in the branch. They rented out an old fishing camp and hired me to set up their monitoring equipment. Huh. I was doing my routes, checking the cameras, and all of a sudden people are swimming up to my boat out in the darkness. They climb in, nearly flip my flatboat right over. They commandeered the thing, took the key, drove us out here. Now they're lost in the crowd somewhere partying. How will you leave? That's what I'm standing here asking myself. What research were you conducting? A viral network that has infected many of the trees in the area. Some of the cypress roots have taken on an iridescent quality. They become more electrically conductive. The whole swamp is becoming a kind of brain, to put it bluntly. But something has changed in the past several weeks. The more conductive cypress are dying. We're seeing rapid erosion as subsidence of the land at their base. The viral network, whatever it is receding. What's causing it to recede? The data suggests a shock to the system. An extremely high electrical charge overwhelmed its circuitry. Maybe it was lightning, maybe shield intervened, maybe it was something else, we don't know. Yeah, okay. Operators Commons, staging area. Lone Drinker Fishing Camp. And I do believe we're gonna need that recording. Yeah. It's him. Where's he at? Up there in the shipping container. Knuckle. What's up, Chuck? Got a position. Where's he at, Chuck? Up on the shipping container. Give him a little warning shot, why don't you? Say no more, Chuck. Gave the target a little scare, Chuck. Great work. Alright, let's see if we broke this party up. Where'd everybody go? One little gunshot and the place clears out? They shot Gooch? They shot Gooch! They were trying to shoot me? They shot Gooch? Oh man. Where are they? Go away. Go away. They'll see me here. Just go away. Yeah. Man, poor Gooch. Let's go to the shipping container. Gooch. How are you, buddy? Wait. A weird hat. God, this sucks. This party's making me freak out a little bit. It's ruining my buzz. Birdhead. You again. You follow the mayhem, don't you? Who are you? I'm a man dressed as a bird standing at the foot of a monument to stupidity and death. And you are a young woman without a face, floating indifferently through a world stuck in time. What about me? Do me. You, detective, are a lout who sleeps beside a toilet. Man, he knows everything. Perhaps you work beside it as well. Though there's been very little of that lately. You fear being alone with your thoughts. So much so that you'll talk endlessly just to drown them out. Damn, bruh. Thought you was gonna give me a fun one. What fun is it being you? What brings you here? I've been following along. Birds always watch. Haven't you noticed? Is that a threat? Why would I follow you, if that's what you're implying? Why would you interest me? Your role in the events of tonight is marginal. Do you really think that you're the star of the show simply because the man in the ditch believes it to be so? The affairs of this world are far larger than you could map in the darkness of your mind. The mental lights will illuminate and they will shine for a while. But then they will burn up all the oxygen inside your skull. Why were you at S.H.I.E.L.D.? Because my daughter works there. It's the one night when I may visit her without being seen. He might be Thomas St. Clair. Oh, Gooch might be alive. He might be get shot in the leg. And that might be Thomas St. Yeah, he knows everything. He's Thomas St. Clair. Gooch! Gooch writhes in pain from a gunshot wound. You approach the injured guard as LeBlanc begins searching through his pockets. The hell is this? Get off me! Hey, you shot, man. You trying to pick a pocket a guy who just got shot? Yeah, bruh. I guess I am. Someone needs to do something. Someone. This is such like a hippie festival. Like no one's doing anything and everybody's looking to the other person. Oh wow. This is such like a jam fest. Okay. LeBlanc turns away from the man in the hat and places one hand on the injured guard's shoulder while continuing to dig through the pockets with the other. This red rest kid helps on the way. You called an ambulance? No, but somebody probably did. LeBlanc finds a card in the guard's back pocket and slips it into his own. Good luck. See you later, Gooch. What is it, for God's sake? Yeah. I'm thinking. I'm not sure what the point of that guy is, but oh wait, you need a monkey? Mr. Monkey Man? Monkey offers no response. I had a doll just like this. My dad gave it to me. When I lost Mr. Monkey Man, Dad hugged me. He told me we'd find a new one. But my dad's a dick, okay? He's a jerk. But he gave me Mr. Monkey Man, my best friend. I'm sure he loves you. Us old timers just don't know how to talk. I shouldn't be here right now. I should be home. This thing's just going to explode anyway. Bye, assholes. Alright. Well, oh, that recording that I saved. And I erased automatic. Oh man, I shouldn't have erased that one. Oh well. Whatever, it's fine. Okay. Alright, he's scared. We got John's Pond, shipping container, entrance, fishing camp. Check the fishing camp. Yeah. These guys are about the same. Check the entrance. Yeah. Well, let's see what's up. Keycard scanner. The door is sealed shut. Got a key card. The panel flashes green. Looks like it worked. This has always been a little dream of mine, getting to tour a spaceship. I wouldn't call it a spaceship. Looks like a legitimate operation in here. Everyone hard at work. Wonder if they even know about all the madness happening outside. Hey, alright, your little buddy came out to play. I didn't know any better. I'd say that thing was making eyes at you. God damn, if someone would kiss me like that one day. What you was doing while that thing was in your pocket. Hey, K? You alright? You're not looking so hot. Got shaky knees? That kiss swept you off your feet? Maybe you just need some fresh air. Should we take a walk? Whoa. Or maybe what you need is darkness. Want me to dim the lights? We can find somewhere dark to walk, like the canyons of the moon. Like, think they got sidewalks on the moon? I bet they glow at night just like the ghost bayous do. The ghost bayous glow to show you where to go. Maybe everywhere that you need to go just glows. You alright, kid? You're right, kid. Alright. Okay. Whoa. This is, Papa? Oh boy. Okay. Critical. Okay. We'll use, okay. 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 Well. Let's climb the rocket. Hello. Oh, I attack for 5 damage. Oh my. Okay. LeBlanc, don't die. Okay. Okay. This is some pretty trippy stuff. Okay. Okay. Whoa. I guess we, I don't know what happened to, Bruh, but he took a hike. Statue. A statue towers above you, arms extended, appendages projecting out like naked shafts of feathers. Can I save? Can I save? No? Okay. Oh, now I can save. Okay. Hallway. That's one way. or lookout. Mezzanine, shepherd's watch, hallway, lookout. There's a man there, or there's somebody there. I'm guessing a man because they don't allow women in there. Hallway. I'll go to Shepherd's Watch first. LeBlanc. Yeah, what happened to you, man? Shield lights, the distance beyond the lake. What just went on? The detective is slouched against the railing, bleeding from several wounds. Bruh, who puts a balcony on a spaceship? You know what? I did not even think of that, but yeah. Who does put a balcony on a spaceship? What happened to you? Try to tell you to turn around. Why didn't you listen? You can get out of here. Go. Just go. He was running around down there just punching walls, knocking shit over. Eventually I lost sight of you. Came up here to find you, but the old man... Shit. I'm bleeding out. Hardly keep my eyes open. Let's get you up. Hell no, don't touch me. Just go. And listen, Kay. You see, Gus, don't tell him I got killed by some old perverted son of a bitch. He might think that's funny. Tell him it was an animal, like a big raccoon. Well, not a raccoon, just... He drifted in and out of consciousness. Just don't say it was an alligator. He always thought he knew swamps better than me, and... Hell, I really think I'm dying, Kay. Takes a hold of your arm. I can see the light and everything. The detective's breathing slows. He blinks. His face twitches. And a few moments later, he releases you from his grip. The detective is slouched dead against the railing. Alright. Well. I guess we have one place. It's almost like Kafka. Door panel, door panel. Is this one of those things where we need to press both buttons at the same time? Because I don't have a Circuit Sydney to help. For anybody who's played Space Quest 6, that's a joke only you will get. Okay. Alright, okay, I get it. Left door and right door. I'm gonna go in the... Well... I was saying when I was a kid that the right was always right. So if I was ever presented with a left or a right choice, I would always go right unless it was obvious that I had to go left first because there was a treasure there instead of progressing the maze. So we'll go right first. You wander into an unlit hallway. The door closes shut behind you. The darkness that surrounds you is total. Continue down hallway. You take small steps Your hand running along the wall for guidance, no trace of light anywhere in the corridor. Your steps become lighter. Your feet press soundlessly upon the ground. A few steps more and the ground begins to soften like fabric. The wall becomes pliable as you drag your fingers across it. You scramble to return to the door and find yourself floating. Huh. You're floating, Kay. There's no gravity here where you are. In this vacuum, there are no walls. There is no ground. Beneath you, if you stare with patience, you can see the curves of the Mississippi River. You can see the ponds and canals and the lakes of the Gulf of Mexico. The refineries light in your eyes and in your lungs. The suburbs are alive tonight. The suburbs are alive. The city can't be described tonight. The city can't be described. The coastline opens wide tonight, and the bayous hide. Your house is silent tonight. You'll leave it behind tonight. You slip from the endless evening and return to a delirious dream. Let's walk through this house one last time as the floodwaters rise. The humidity presses in. The refinery bleeds through the window. You place your feet on the carpet, drenched. The pumping station has failed again. Your mom will pull this carpet up again. The ditches will fill again. And there will be no hiding from the floods and death or anywhere else. Monkey smiles at you. His eyes widen and widen. All that remains of Monkey are his eyes. You will live. And your brother might live as well, if you choose to save him. He'll drive the boat to the lake shore in Kenner. You'll walk to the I-10 on-ramp on Williams Boulevard. He will follow you, speaking in frightened and frustrated sighs. You'll say nothing to him as his cries become frantic, his face a mess of tears that leak out the red beads of his eyes. You won't return to this house with him. You'll never set foot in here again. You'll walk for miles back towards Texas until a man trailing horses gives you a ride. You'll take a job washing dishes for a while in El Paso while those little wars rage on in the desert. You'll join a caravan here or there and return to the pointless skirmishes and the shouting and the chaos and fires and all the many stars for your refinery eyes. Again and again you'll survive alone. No cell phone, no messages from home, no Blake anymore, no mom, no million, no stuffed monkeys, not even friends from the war. You'll know he's there in Salt Lake because his smile is unmistakable. Though he has grown younger with time, he'll watch you leave the diner in no hurry to get up and follow behind. That's how it would be for you, alone with only the highways and the immortal man in your wake. The wrens weave in and out of the night. They glow unnaturally. They speak in signals about each move you make. They watch closely after you look away. Livestream. Blake lies in bed, scrolling on his phone. You peek your head in. He looks up. He says he's irritated. You respond. His frown becomes more shallow. So you're leaving, he seems to think. Your face hardens. He shrugs. You shrug. You give something like a wave. And as you depart from the door, Blake falls into a lake of stars. The water is to your ankles now as you step into the room. There's not much here. A bed, a lamp, a notepad, a little picture of your parents. She's young, perhaps your age. Long brunette hair, olive skin. He's looking at her with a knowing and amused expression, his denim shirt smeared with rust. She leans against him, her head on his shoulder, pinky fingers locked. Light breaks through the oak tree in the yard, forming a radiant halo around her head. You let the frame slip from your fingers. It falls, and the room falls, and they both fall forever. Your mom sits on the couch of your living room, staring out the window. She doesn't acknowledge you when you enter. You sit down on the couch and force her attention. When she turns to you, the indifference drains from her face. I wish you'd have come just a little sooner, she says, and takes your hand. I thought maybe we'd have breakfast together or something. I'd actually dreamed about it. That's what I'd hoped. I'd wanted to. That's what I'd hoped, she smiles. Just that you wanted to. She hugs you awkwardly and kisses you on the forehead before wiping tears on her sleeve. She looks down at her feet. It's flooding. You nod. All right, well, I should. She gets up without another word and walks out of the room. The refinery explosion plays on the television when you get up to leave. As you enter the bathroom, you find yourself all at once inside of the shower with water raining down on you. You cut the water and exit, toweling off in a hurry as you approach the mirror. You wipe the stream from its surface to see yourself for the first time. You have green eyes, with skin stained by the sun and coarse hair curled wildly at its ends. You look like your mom did at your age, like in the pictures when she smiled beside Blue. There's a small scar above your left eye. You step away from the mirror, but the reflection remains. You finish drying and throw the towel into the floodwater, dress, flip the lights, and leave the room. Your reflection in the mirror decays in the bulb's afterglow. A distorted face, pinpoint eyes, a hairline mouth wills itself to survive. Cockroaches scatter from your footfalls. They feed on the crumbs and medication spilled across the table. They decorate every surface and congeal in the rising water. You open the microwave door and there is a head. There is the head from the lake, eyes closed, like the face of a man only resting. You slam the microwave door shut and leave the little pockets behind for the roaches to fill. The laundry room scares you, has always scared you. Blue stands in the corner. He peels his forehead from the wall to meet you. He clutches the towel tightly, nervously. I wanted to be around, he says. No, it's not what happened, but it's what I wanted. He waits for you to respond. I did too. You were too young to want anything, Kay. You don't remember me at all. Like I was never there. I'm not blaming you for it, just the way it happened to be. He puts his hand on the wall, and the wall begins to dissolve. You just don't think that. He looks down at the water spreading across the linoleum tiles. That it'll get bad. But when it does, you don't think there's any other way it can be. That's what gets me. The voided light of the backyard breaks through the wall as he presses his hand more firmly against it. I don't know. I just wished I was there. That's all I want him to say. The light engulfs your father as the wall materializes before you and the laundry room drops into the depths of the greater New Orleans. The ladder rattles in the closet of the hidden room as you descend into the flood waters. Million's head hangs limp, her chin a few inches from the water's surface. As you trudge towards her, her shattered face lifts slowly until her voice twists from it in a gasp of electricity. Kay, you're awake, she says. A sphere of flickering light strobes behind what remains of her face. I want to apologize for my behavior earlier. You tried to kill me. Her head shivers. She attempts to stand in the floodwaters but loses her balance and immediately crashes into the pool. Do you see? Broken. Her gestures become small and erratic, spasms animated by a deep current of anguish. You've seen what's inside of my mind, a grove hidden in the blackness of night where a hunter hides. In some moments, the hunter is at the front of my mind, dragging me into a place where the ground glows red and hatred bleeds from it, and I can hardly arrest my limbs for all of the infinite spiraling vectors of rage. That is what it can be like in an artificial mind. She lifts her head from the floodwaters and pokes at her processing core, suspended in a delicate gossamer. It glows with effort beyond her shattered faceplate. Here is where the hunter lives, she says. Her vocal pitch twists and splits as she pinches at the glandular machine. This is where he listened to your mother. These stars, she swats at the flaking bits of strengthened glass that decorate the room of her face, are his eyes. She shakes her head violently. Crystals of glass rain into the water as it rises to find her neck. What am I then? Does it mean anything when I apologize? The water rises still more to the crown of her head. She continues to speak in an indecipherable static. Soon there is no more robot left to flood. You swim through the black water towards the light of the attic as the room sucks down into the suburban depths. Million's face hangs in the fluid of your eyes as you float in the vacuum of the New Orleans sky. Oof, that's just the right door? Okay. Alright, this looks like where that lady shot herself in the shield. Okay, there's no hot spots, I don't think. Yep, this is the place. And that's her, I think. Is this Birdman? Birdman is definitely Thomas St. Clair. Because it's Laura St. Clair. Oh no, that's Laura St. Clair too, huh? Okay, did you come to watch the flames with your pawpaw? I hope you don't mind me being here inside of this blessed memory. So we're in our head, I guess. The refinery at night is just so splendid, isn't it? And it shines still more beautifully in your mind. Thank you for allowing me to visit, if only for a moment. I hoped we might have a word together before our journey begins. I've lived many lives. One of them, I lived in this town. I watched them build this place. I watched the plantation land become machine land. No one minded me being here, waiting for all the pieces to assemble. They didn't notice me, just like they didn't notice you. Time bombs are time machines. They release the future into the streets. This refinery was a time bomb with or without me. It took less than it might seem to unstick the future from its snare. I shaved a little hole in a pipe elbow. I left a servo monitor behind in a box of treasures to help it strike. Little things, little boxes, little bits of rock. That's all it takes for a town to explode. And just like John, Blue was gone. Just like John? Ah, yeah. No trouble for us anymore. What are you? I am what they say I am. I was never young. I walked the eons. I came upon the tar seeps of the Nazarene waste and across the steppes and oceans to this place, cast from each illusion of hope, a promise I kept with the young man, the Roman shape to the delicate face. A kingdom for this earth it could never be. We sat, all of us, in the shed among the figs where the stars shone through the rafters. She who carried his seed pointed there and said, "Old man, you live forever. Lead his children there. His kingdom awaits them there." And so I will, you see. You're lying. I wouldn't lie to you, Kay. About this, I would not lie. Why my family? Because you were the last of his line. After you, there will be no more. This is something your grandfather knew. He tried to tell others, but they only laughed, as many do when confronted with the truth. What did she find? She's talking about the thing in the lake. A messenger, a vessel of God's light, an angel. It will guide and protect us as we fly. I have made the room nice for you. When you enter, I will be there, and your brother will be there, and your mother as well. You see this prepared at the foot of her throne. Sit when you enter, child. We will leave the sins of this world behind. Okay, so Pawpaw's my grandpa. The man in the ditch believes that he walked alongside Jesus Christ and was instructed by Mary Magdalene to deliver Christ's descendants to the stars. He has beheaded Kenner John, hijacked his homebrew spacecraft, and kidnapped your brother to complete the task. Yes, I got that part. He planted a bomb in S.H.I.E.L.D's catalytic cracking unit. I didn't get that part. Causing the explosion that killed your father many years ago. Huh. Huh. Yeah. Okay. I think that makes sense in a weird way. Mom saw something in the lake. Papa wants it. Papa believes the orb will be the guide your family will guide your family to an extraterrestrial Christian civilization. Okay. Well. Envelope. Slide a piece of paper from the envelope that rests on the desk to find a crudely drawn sketch of your family. Now, we do know that the one with the plain face is me, the one with the frowny face is Blake, and the two X's, I don't know, I mean, that could be the mother, that could be, you know, that might be Blue, I don't know. Interesting. So we're not going to Mars? Okay, that's Blake. That's Catherine. That's Papa. This looks wrong. This looks all wrong. Blake writhes desperately in the chair. You make your way towards Blake. Pawpaw immediately intercepts you and knocks you to the floor with an aggressive shoulder tackle before casually returning to his place at the altar. I would never restrain you, dear one, but Blake doesn't know what's best. Oh my God, what are you? Please come and have a seat with your family. What the fuck? What the literal fuck? The sphere hovers above your mom's head without any apparent motion. We've waited only a short while for you, child, and yet it has been an eternity, an evening without end. You have brought your mother's ring, the jewel of the Magdalene, your inheritance. The beauty and goodness and virtue of this moment floods my ancient heart. Take your seat, Kay. Be with your family. You see your mom for the first time in 5 years. Her corpse bears almost no resemblance to the woman you remember. So this is a corpse called Catherine. Are you? This is what in the living fuck? Is this a hallucination? Is this abstract? Is this to be taken literally? Is this a mixture? Is this some sort of twisted reality? Is this guy's messed up fantasy? What is, like, I need some context here. But I'm not getting any context. This is the first time I've seen Blake. My brother never ended up at the Floodgate Tavern. It's a lot. What? What? What if... Okay. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try to escape. Yeah, I'm out of here. No. Oh, I can't escape. Okay. Fine. Jesus. Sit. No. Well, I guess I have no choice. I hate that. Don't put no in there if I can't not sit. You approach the chair and glance over to Blake. He watches with dreadful, panicked eyes. You sit. Very good, child. I know that you both are afraid, but remain strong. You will be rewarded for your courage in the world that awaits. Paw raises the transceiver in his hand. Man. Garrett, my boy. Garrett, come in, boy. Bruce, answer me. Did your daddy call you home? Bruce. Bruce. Who's Bruce? Not to worry, Kay. Be with your family. I'll return shortly. Wait. Oh, yeah, that's right. I got Bruce out of there. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, I could have gotten Bruce out of there with the monkey, and I could have gotten Bruce out of there with the with that recording. And I got him out there. I lost the recording, but I got it with the monkey. Oh, oof, okay, good. And then it will be time. Only a moment. This chamber is yours, and there's no leaving it now. Not for you, not for Blake. Settle into your fate, okay? Yes. Settle in. Papa walks quickly out the room and through the steel doors at the end of the hall. You immediately spring from your seat. Save. Save! Save! You rush to untangle Blake from the mess of rope and duct tape that binds him to the chair. As you peel tape from his face, he lets out a helpless, exaggerated cry of terror. Okay, yes. Can we... Hello? You see it all in your brother's eyes. You see him exiting the ride chair outside the bar. You see the boys in the van. You see a breath before they jump out and grab him. He screams, he panics, they throw a bag over his head and they repeatedly hit him with small extendable batons until he's certain he's unconscious. There's darkness, color, blood, screams, light. He's in a chair. Not here, down below. Beyond a door, a riot is unfolding. A gunshot, the sound of crowds. The old man sits there before him, applying mascara with a small pocket mirror. His face is covered in little plastic jewels that crack and peel from his face as he smiles. Blake, he says, you're awake. The others turn away as he begins to laugh. What's this? Okay. See your mom for this time. Okay. I know that. You wrap your arms around your mom's corpse and lift her from the throne. She's feeling lighter than you expected. She feels like a bundle of sticks wrapped in fabric. She smells like orange peels and myrrh. Whatever the heck that is. Your mom, decayed in your arms, smells of myrrh, masking an intensely sour odor. Yep. Okay. That's nice. Hi, you. You gonna get weird on me again? Okay, maybe not. Man, am I glad I got that weird guy out. I am rescuing my family. The detective slipped it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I can do this. Okay. Yep, I guess that's what we're doing. Let me just... Don't know how you look like that after 5 years, but good for you. Blake groans nervously as you hurry through the hallways of the vessel. Anything? Nothing, okay. I'm gonna wait until I'm smiling. Green. Down to the lake. Yes. You approach the railing. Come on, jump. Blake, jump. Blake. You dive after your brother as the ark begins to rock and convulse. You plunge into the familiar sediment of the lake. You grab your mom's wrist as she floats face down in the bayou, dragging her along with you. Blake swims desperately towards land, and for a while you do too, until the old man calls your name. You turn to face the rattling starship. He stands at the opening from which you jumped, wearing a broken frown. The expression deepens into something horrible as the airlock closes around him like the lid of an eye. The ark begins to lift from the ground sluggishly. With great effort, you hear cries from somewhere in the swamp, screams, angry protestations. All at once, the towering piece of machinery tilts away from you and collapses violently. You exhale and drop deeper into the water as a wall of flame rips across the bayou. Your mom's body has already found its way into the depths. Her eyes are open, glowing, sparkling green. Her hand moves towards you, seemingly of its own impulse. It caresses your face as more explosions rock the swamp above the water surface. The words that leave her mouth echo clearly. Kay, my child, I understand that you wish to remain here in this wretched world, though I don't understand why. But your pawpaw is a patient man, and your pawpaw will never die. You fight your mom's arm away and kick towards the water's surface. When you emerge, you see your brother on a nearby island, running like a hunted animal into the night. You swim towards him, claw your way into the mud, chase him towards a refinery that burns on the horizon. Wow. I feel like I just read a novel. This was incredible writing. Well, that was a unique experience. That was, wow. I mean, you know, for people who like a cut and dry, very clear ending, it might not be satisfying, but what an interesting game. And I really can't think of a weak point. The writing, the music, the game, the graphics, the interface. It never got boring. There was, I mean, traveling was it was not tedious. Reading it wasn't tedious either. The writing was so interesting. You know, like games like Kentucky Route Zero, which this game could be compared to always, could sort of drag on and on and on. This game really improves on that. Wow. Let's see if there's anything after the credits. Okay, I guess not. I just had to say, you know, like, an ambiguous ending is not always bad. And I think that this was always supposed to be a dreamlike game. And you never knew it. You know, you had one foot in reality and you had one foot in fantasy, and you never knew where the line really was. And it's just such an incredible environment. It's hypnotic. I finished this in 3 sittings, and I took a long time reading this. I know some people finish this in 6 hours. I took 6 hours just for the first session. And I hope you guys don't mind me discussing this ending a little bit. and just the game a little bit, because I really found this game quite interesting, quite moving. I really, really am very impressed by this effort from Raw Fury and Geography of Robots. I really hope they make more games, and I hope this does very well. It really deserves to. I'll say that much. I don't know if this is definitely not going to be mainstream, that's for sure. But I hope it makes a significant enough profit so that they can continue to be successful enough to make more games. Because I will love to make time to play more of their games, for certain. This has been unlike any other adventure game I've ever played. I knew it was going to be good. Didn't know it was going to be as good as I thought as it was. Wow. 10 out of 10. Maybe 9.9, or whatever. When you get into the fractions, it doesn't really matter. But the one gripe is maybe the ending could have been a little bit more on solid ground. It was very ambiguous. Maybe I could have known a little bit more about the entity of Blake, the entity of just that family, because there was so much symbolism there, and I felt like I had a good grasp of a lot of things, but I wanted to know for sure what all of the symbolism was. And I guess maybe that's left up to the reader or the adventurer game player. This felt more like a book that I was playing, really. And I loved that. I loved that this game felt like a book that I was playing. And yeah, I mean, for anybody who watches this video later on, I know I started this as a live stream. My friend Mono stopped by for a little bit, but I did start this on a Monday, so it's my day to do live streams was on Wednesday, so it doesn't disappoint me if nobody comes. I do this for my own pleasure, and if people come, that's great. If they don't, I'm still playing a great game. And I'll tell you what, for anybody who sees this video, I really hope that you got the same enjoyment out of it that I did, because it really is worth the time you take to really digest what's going on in this game. Nothing's perfect, but this is such a great effort. And with that, I will end this live stream. Thank you all so much. I will see you later. I will see you on Wednesday at the usual time. Sunday, with this game was different. I only played it on Sunday because I just could not bear to play this every week. I just could not wait to play it again. So I had to play Sundays. That's just how it was with this game. I'll be going back to playing every Wednesday, because I don't want to impose upon my members' schedules, and that's not what I advertised. So maybe that'll change in the future, but we're back to Wednesdays at 8. Anyway, I will see you all later. Hope you guys had a great time. Bye-bye.